A bowl of grits for breakfast. It's man with ham for breakfast. It's scrambled with cheese for breakfast. Get on my knees, say please for breakfast. I've come a long way for breakfast. I'm happy to pay for breakfast. It's such a nice day for breakfast. Gonna change my name to breakfast. Don't make enough time for breakfast. Not supposed to drink wine for breakfast. Better wait in line for breakfast. You better stay away from my breakfast. Gonna use a gift card for breakfast. Gonna try real hard for breakfast. Slaughter hogs in the barn for breakfast. Cats eat a big bowl of yarn for breakfast. Have a moment to talk about breakfast. Don't think I can live without breakfast. Plant a seed and watch it sprout breakfast. If you hear me, then holler out breakfast. I've come a long way for breakfast. I'm happy to pay for breakfast. It's such a nice day for breakfast. Gonna change my name to breakfast. Don't make enough time for breakfast. Not supposed to drink wine for breakfast. Better wait in line for breakfast. You better stay away from my breakfast. Gonna use a gift card for
Hello.
breakfast.
Hello. Hey guys, welcome. Hope you are all doing well. I hope that you had a wonderful weekend. I hope that your early Monday morning is getting off to a good start, and if not, we'll just hang around a little while and we'll see what we can do about that. Getting off to a much later start than usual. It is 1:23 a.m. on October 6th, 2025. I gonna stay home tomorrow. I've been putting off some things that I need to get done. Well, one of those things I will have to leave the house to do, but in my mind, I'm saying I'm staying home as if I'm not going to get anything, not going to kill Tony, I mean. Anyway, Kill Tony happens every Monday, so I can just do that any time, any Monday. But those Mondays, they do slip away, don't they? They do slip away. Hope y'all are having a good night. I was gonna not stream. I decided a couple of hours ago I was gonna just chill tonight. Just chill, not do anything and watch some stuff. But the stuff I was watching was boring. I finished all of the Alien movies. I'm gonna start the Alien show, but I didn't want to start that just yet. And I'm just, quite frankly, I'm not going to be going to bed for a couple of hours, so I figured I would Play some games. Fight the boredom with you guys. Also, do like the video, subscribe to the channel if you haven't done that yet. Mean a lot to me. Cost you nothing. Helps so much. If you want to help the channel a little more, memberships are a thing. What's up, Emo? Good to see you here. Memberships are a thing. The Patreon is a thing. So if you guys want to do that, you're welcome to do that. You don't have to, but you can. Super chats are a thing. Frankie tips are a thing. This is Frankie. My buddy Frankie. Top link in the description under thanks for watching. Yada yada. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and get the game booted up and make sure that things are gonna work correctly. Every time I boot up the game, it says that my achievements are not going to be counted through Steam, which is not cool. But nothing you can do using a mod, you know. Modded version, you gotta kind of deal with it. What's up, Jex? I haven't signed up for Kill Tony regularly in a couple of years. I have signed up a couple times in the past couple months. Yeah, I have signed up a couple times in the last couple months, but I'm gonna take tomorrow. I'm taking tomorrow today. I'm just gonna get my brakes fixed. I'm gonna get my brakes fixed on my truck. And that's something I've been needing to take care of. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But the mods that I did also add a mod to enable achievements as well, because it was nothing like, it's not a cheat mod, it's just more like visual stuff, like the map looks a little more updated and smoothed out. The structures have been updated, the plants, some extra structures in places where there would not be in the original copy. And just some other things like that I've uploaded. With the great and powerful Boba Fett. Hell yeah, dude. Appreciate that. Thank you. I'll be back. I'll get back on one day. I feel pretty comfortable in my role and my position in this circle as of right now. You know, like, I mean, I didn't get Saturday Night Live out of Kill Tony, but you know, I get to open the secret show every week, every Thursday at 7:30. I go on before the secret show starts, and yeah, I mean, I'm friends with the guys. Like, me and Tony argue about football. So, man, I'm fine. I'm fine with my involvement at this level is what I mean. A lot of people will say, only a fool would do comedy and not sign up for Kill Tony. Like, you're an absolute idiot if you do stand-up comedy and you're not trying to get on Kill Tony every Monday. And where there's some truth to that, but a lot of those people didn't have the run on Kill Tony that I have or had. I got from 2021 to 2022, literally just in those 2 years, I got on 8 times, and I didn't move to Austin until October of 2021, October of 2021. So from the end of 2021 to the end of 2022, for that 1 year, I got on 8 times over the course of a 13-month period. I got up 6 times after I moved to Austin. I did 2 before I moved here officially, and I got pulled as soon as I moved at Vulcan and had a good minute, and then I got pulled at Skankfest in Houston and had a good minute. That never aired for there were some video issues with the company that filmed it, that filmed Skankfest Houston, or something. There was some sort of issue. That one never released. But that was within the first month. And then I got on an episode, I think, with Fahim Anwar, then with Ron White, one with Justin Martindale, one with Theo Vaughn. Who are my other guests? The one I got on, the first one was no guest. And the one before that was like a video thing that we did during the pandemic. So I got on that one. Then I got on the one with no guest at Antone's. And then the next one I got on, I believe was was that Justin Martindale? Maybe. Let me see. I got a video of it. Let me just look at that. But anyway, I'm a little stoned, and I'm going through a lot of a lot of these minutes in my mind right now. To just let you know that I've had a really good run. I've had a really good run already on Kill Tony. So I'm not saying that I don't need it anymore. But I am saying that there are a lot of other people who are much more deserving than me. Okay, so yes, that was right. So I was on Kill Tony 460, 489, 530, 546, 562, 569, and 581. So from 30 to 46 to 62 to 69 to 580, I was all over the 500 episodes. In the middle of the 500s, like, dude, I was all over that. Justin Martindale, Ron White, Fahim Anwar, Theo Vaughn, and then Dave Attell, Eric Griffin, and Ian Finance. But that first one, I don't want to show it to you because I don't want to put them in a position to. I don't want to have to put them in the position to flag this video because I know that like it'll just happen naturally. But dude, the intros, man. Tony gave such great intros. I don't want to
Absolutely incredible. What a great performance.
Make some noise for, wow, we know this young man. He lives in Austin, Texas. He moved there recently after spending his entire life in South Carolina. Works the door at Vulcan. Ladies and gentlemen, Yonder Wizard is here.
This guy. Wow.
Wow.
You know what the difference is between a crocodile and an allegation? Crocodiles are real. Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Hello, sir. I just moved into the neighborhood. I'm required by law to make my presence known. If you wouldn't mind signing this form so that I could return it to the courthouse tomorrow by noon, I'd greatly appreciate it. I noticed a swing set in the backyard. Unrelated. So I was a pretty big Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles fan as a kid. You guys fuck with the Turtles? I was also a pretty big Bill Cosby fan as a kid, so I'm definitely afraid I'm going to wake up one day to find out that the Ninja Turtles raped 54 women.
And the panel goes wild. And the panel goes wild. Hell yeah, Joe. What's up, Joe? What's up, Jade? Good to see y'all. You're good, Joe. I know what you mean. Y'all. By the way, you a lot of people worry about the grammar thing, mostly because they're like, oh, I don't want people to think I'm a fool. I don't worry about that. Y'all never have to worry. If there's something misspelled, just leave it. We good. I know what you mean. And I know you didn't mean it. By the way, Joe, I saw you made it to the Discord. Yes, you did it right. That place where you commented is where the notification goes off if you have it enabled. And you can enable it in rules and guidelines. All you have to do is click on the little circle emoji. Oh, yeah, the old alligator. You know what the difference is between a crocodile and an allegation? Crocodiles are real. It's funny and it's true. But I didn't mean to like go on a whole little Kill Tony thing, but like I'm literally like, me and Tony comes to the secret show on Thursdays, and like I said, man, like I'm fucking friends with Red Band, and like really, really good friends with Red Band now, and like I'm like involved at his club in a somewhat significant way, and I'm friends with Tony. He gives me shit, and we argue about college football every Thursday for a few minutes, and it's a thing. and it's cool. But yeah, so it's not that like, oh, I don't need that anymore, or I'm better than that. Like it's nothing like that at all. It's just that hold on a minute, I really need to find my recent documents. Yeah, not at all in any way that like I don't need it or wouldn't be happy with it, but okay, there it is, got it. But there's a lot of other people who want to get on Kill Tony and that would have a great minute and would do good that are not as connected as I am. What's up, Bong? So that, yeah, people that are not as connected as I am. And I don't want to get in the way of that. I had a lot of luck. Like I told you guys, like I got pulled from like 530, 549, 560 something, 570 something, or yeah, like I got pulled a lot in the 500s. So, you know, I have my little run. And now the next time I get on, I'll get one of those, wow, we haven't seen this guy. We haven't seen this guy in a while. Legend of the Bucket. Worked the door at the Vulcan during the Kill Tony era. Opens up the secret show for Red Band every Thursday. Will probably be one of those kinds of intros. And then by the time the intro's over, these people are going to be like, man, how about a comedian that needs to go up? Man, how about somebody, oh, cool, somebody who's already been up and is already kind of like famous from the show. Man, it'll always be something like that, which is kind of hilarious to me. That everybody be like, oh, man, you should sign up. You should sign up. And then you get pulled and they're like, why did you sign up? I don't know, man. I get my feelings too involved in it, if I'm being truly honest. And, if I'm being really honest, I get too wrapped up in emotionally about it. And I had a lot of people make some comments, you know, when I was going up a lot. They're like, oh, well, this must be convenient to be friends with Red Band. Must be convenient to be friends with Tony. You can get to go up as much as you want. And then I was just like, dude, if this is going to change the way people look at me and think about me as a person, then get fucked. I'm going to just not sign up anymore. And that's the real reason. That's the real reason why I stopped signing up religiously. And to be honest, if y'all want to know the truth, brother, I would get pulled and I wouldn't sign up for a month. And they'd be like, don't you want to sign up? And I'm like, no, I got pulled last week. And they're like, you don't want to go up again? And I'm like, well, yeah, I want to go up again. But like, I don't want to be that guy. Like if I get pulled, when I'm going to go just sign up next week again, like, am I that greedy? No, I don't do that. And I do now like I used to do then. I sign up every month or so. But I did get pulled like 5 out of 5 times signing up. I got pulled. Like I literally signed up 5 times and got pulled 5 times in a row. And that was taking a month or so, a month and a half, 2 months off. But when I felt like signing up, I signed up and went up. And it, like, not to be a dick, only one of them didn't go great. And it still went good. But it didn't go great. I wouldn't consider it like, wow, this was epic. But it went well. It still went good. But that's the truth. And then I didn't sign up for a while. And I signed up a couple more times. I signed up at Skankfest and it went really, really well. Hell yeah, brother. That's what I'm doing, Joe. That's literally what I'm doing, man. And to be honest, the thing that's probably going to make me go to the next level in my career or like whatever have you, is the thing to keep doing what I'm doing. I'm obviously going to do that. And the thing that's going to get me there is going to be music related, I'm sure, because I'm much better at music. Like, I'm much better at music than I am at comedy, and there's no denying that. A lot of people would even go so far to say that I'm not a comic, I'm a musician. I don't think that I'm either all the way. I believe that there is I have some room for I don't know. I guess I have some room for a little dispersion in that definition, I guess, because I'm not the comedian that. And I had a meeting the other day with our booker Christina at the club, and love Christina, and I had a meeting with her, and we were just talking about, where I see myself in 2 years. And I told her, I was like, look, I'm not, I'm a decade older than most of my peers. And I'm a few years older than most of the comedians that I look up to. Exactly. Adam Sandler's actually a really good example. He's a great musician, but also, an actor and comedian. He's a different thing. And not to like I'm not putting myself on any kind of pedestal or anything like this, but also the same with like Matt and Trey Parker, who are incredible musicians that are very funny, but also very good on screen and very good at writing, and just, they're a different thing. You can't call what they are a comedian or even a musician or even an actor. You want to hear some bass? You want to hear a little bass? Do I have a cable? I don't know what it'll sound like. But yeah, you want to? Why not? Let me see. I might have a cable here close by. We'll do this and then we'll get along with some gaming. Is that coming through for you guys? Hold on a minute. I want to just check and see if I hear anything. Is that coming through for you guys? It's not. Well, why is it not, though? I don't know why it's not coming through. You know what's weird is I can hear the bass through my headphones, but I can't hear the mic through my headphones. Something is up here. I think we got it now. Am I blowing anybody's? Some like The bass was the first thing I started playing when I was a lot younger. My granddad taught me the. First thing he taught me when I was a wee lad. But oh man, fretless is I'm too lazy of a player to play fretless. 'Cause I can be all between this fret here, up and down, and it gets the same. A fretless is not forgiving at all. Like, every spot on the neck is a note, and I'm too lazy of a player. Too lazy of a player to do that. I can't do the Claypool thing, but it's so aggressive the way that he slaps the way he just, with his whole hand, he does this thing where he kind of slaps with all of his fingers, but he does it as like a push down. Like, he is hitting the bass. He's hitting the strings so hard. It's crazy, but I love how he does all of those. I'm trying to think. My favorite Claypool song is "Up on the Roof," but I mean that. Or I used to know how to play the I used to be able to play Sabotage. I can't remember how to do it. It's crazy. But I do like that whole little like. Or whatever. I like that, but I like that little walking style. That's how my granddad played bass. Like, he would just be like. This thing's out of tune like a motherfucker. But anyway. I see. I run out of speed. You can do it for a little bit of time, but you run out of. Anyway. Anyway. Yeah, Jason. Oh, shit, I can play that. I wish I would have saw that. I know. Well, we let this intro drag on about 18 minutes longer than normal just to have a little jam sesh. By the way, if y'all have never seen the music thing, if y'all are only here for the gaming stuff, usually, I have so much music content on this channel that you guys can utilize if you'd like. Damn, Rhino, that sounds fire, bro. By the way, thank you all for being here. Please like the video. Subscribe to the channel. We're going to go ahead and see about the... see about this game. I need to find... either a refined moonstone ore hookup somewhere in the map if you guys have any ideas, or I'm going to go and buy up some refined moonstone because I am in need of all right, let's see. Okay, so achievements. No, I don't. Are we still there? Are we back? Please don't please don't take the stream down. Oh no. Hell yeah, Joe. Thank you, brother.
For hearing the wizard slap bass.
I was trying to get a it was saying that I had dropped some frames there for a second, and it was a yeah, okay, sorry about that. I hope I didn't lose a yeah, sorry about that. Okay, good. Okay, let me just make sure redeploy all of my mods. I had to reinstall the achievements mod enabler. And now let's go to the plugins and make sure to sort. It might be just a simple paranoia, but I do that every time now. Okay, there we go. I love the bass. That was the first thing I took seriously. Okay, now it works. Soljune's sinkhole east of Markarth has moonstone to mine. Okay, well at least we're all back, and looks like we didn't lose. Looks like we didn't lose anybody. Thank you, Bong. Appreciate that. What's up, Velvet? Oh yeah, shit. I was I don't know if Bong was asleep, but we were watching the Alien movies last night. I watched Covenant and Romulus last night. Covenant I thought was great. Also dug the fact that that was also Ridley Scott. Really liked how Romulus Ed Gein was creepy as fuck. We watched that the other night too.
Got some good pieces out here if you're looking to buy.
I
More
can see
inside.
that, Adrian.
I don't
can see that.
Take a look.
Yeah, it was crazy. The I mean, I like the way that bow looks, but I'm keeping that. That one does. You know what? I'm actually going to get rid of this. I'm going to also get rid of this. I got some moonstone ore, a bunch of oracle cum. Good Lord. So much oracle cum you wouldn't believe it. Got a bunch of vampire armor.
Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything.
Okay. You know, yeah, let's go talk to Jack Skellington. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, the Alien movies. So what I liked about Romulus was when it came on, it felt like a video that was, it felt like a movie from the 70s. Like, I really got that vibe out of it. It felt like a movie that was just from the 70s. Like, the way the font came across the screen, it reminded me of, at the very least, someone had immense respect for the original Alien movies, and they paid beautiful homage to it by making Romulus. And I really enjoyed it. as far as the continuation of the storyline, I kind of like what I said last night about Prometheus, was that I wish that, and by the way, if you guys aren't into the Alien franchise at all, I just watched it for the first time, like all the way through. Well, I skipped the fourth one, but apparently it was like a one-off type of a fan theory kind of, in a way. I still want to watch it, and there's some cool parts in it that I need to experience. But I literally I know all three of the directors that did the first three. I didn't know about the fourth guy. And I looked at the other stuff that he did, and I was like, okay, I think I can maybe skip this one. Everybody be sure to take a big sip of water. But skip the fourth one and went straight to the modern trilogy, or the modern three, I guess. Not trilogy, but I want to make
Good day.
I want to make some elven. I want to make an elven bow that I can upgrade nicely.
I helped my father. Looking to protect yourself or deal some damage?
I'll take her refined moonstone. And that.
All right then.
And I'll see what Chuck Norris with a beard.
Welcome to War Maidens. We've got small weapons as well as, blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs.
Word. Honestly, that'll be enough for
Good
what I
doing
want to do
business with you.
right now, probably. Yes, well, that was yes, that's the whole reason I got into the to the thing to start with, because I really want to watch the series. What do I need here? Quicksilver. Hey, Adrian, do you have any
Got some good pieces.
Quicksilver?
Take a look.
Well, then I need.
You look like most of our weapons were crafted. Blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs.
Let me see. I'm all right. I want to make it because I want to do. I want to also boost the smithing by building these things. I want to do that and a sword, like a better great sword than the one that I've got. So now I need to find some Quicksilver. Let's see. Where was the other one? Like you said, east of Markarth, right? Which was Soljan's Sinkhole. Oh yeah, mods. That's right, Joe.
Whoa there! I don't know where you're going, but stay out of that mine. It isn't safe. We tunneled into an old Nordic crypt. The whole place is crawling with Draugr. We're not mining up any ore with those undead around, so I wouldn't go down there if I were you.
I can help with that.
You're joking, right? Those bone walkers will tear you limb from limb. But if you want to get yourself killed, go ahead.
Okay, but first, let me clear my throat. Let me go to the house here real fast. Guys, thanks for being here. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. All right, let me drop off all this Oracle Com. That's enough. I just wanted to drop enough weight so that I can do this thing. Oh, snap. Hit that old 7-Eleven. Never forget. Also, I read the lyrics to the Taylor Swift album that came out today that everybody's making a fuss over. And boy, I gotta tell you, real poignant stuff. Boy, I tell you, she's making the kind of moonstone ore. Boy, I tell you. What's so funny is like I love watching the internet react to this by saying things like this album isn't very good, and then the Swifties losing their effing minds. And then I was like, okay, well, let me go. And I made this joke the other day about Taylor Swift, more like Tylenol Swift. She's giving these bitches autism, which I think, if said on stage in the proper inflection, to be pretty damn funny. I wish I could take this rug. It really ties the room together. Which I think to be pretty effing hilarious. Anyway, oh, up. That's where we were going. But I put that joke out there. My sister's got one of my sisters got pissed at me because apparently that was rude, considering that 3 of my baby sisters are all Swifties. To which I said, hey, it's just a joke. If you're offended by it, maybe you're kind of proving my point a little bit. Oh, that's a good one there. I need a 90 for that, right? 190. Yeah, exactly. But I say, yeah, I'm saying this with my whole chest. And they're like, yeah, well, I think it's kind of rude. I'm like, well, I get it. All those require 30. Yeah, I really just want to get up to glass. I really like the glass. And then I'll get the dragon that way. Through glass. Not really blocking, not really using. In the off chance that I need it, I'm going to take this two-handed thing. Deal with the rest later. Here's how it started. My youngest baby sister, Shelby. And when I say baby sister, they're all in their 30s. All 3 of them are in their 30s now. She said, Kelsey, have you listened? My name is Kelsey, by the way, in case y'all don't know that. My real name is Kelsey. She said, Kelsey, have you listened to my best friend Taylor Swift's new album? I think is how she put it. And I said, I have not. And she said, you should. It's great. In certain words. I don't know how she put it. That was the gist. And I said, nah. I said, nah, I'm good. Or, nah. And then she was like, oh, well, no, you really should. She pressed it again. You should. And then I gave her the, nah, I'm good. I was like, and believe it or not, as a musician, I rarely listen to music, to be honest. I rarely listen to music. I'm more of a, podcast, talk radio guy than a, have some sort of music going. That's not really me. That's not my thing. I don't really get down like that. To which I was pressed again. Hey, no. You'd like this. Seriously listen to it. And at that point I was like, come on, I'm not gonna listen to this. Like, how many more ways can I say no about this? To which point I said, I have a joke about this that you would hate. And I told her the joke, and her response was yawn. She's already covered that in some blah 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 song. I don't even know. It's like they're here's the thing, is like you saying something about Taylor Swift to a Swiftie gets them quoting her lyrics like it's the fucking Bible, bro. Like, dude, well, in the first album, second song, line 8 says, he was my friend, but that was then. Now, it's not that way anymore. And I'm like, what? The fuck? Like, what kind of... Not Lydia. Okay, well we gotta do all this again then. But yeah, told her to joke, and guess what? Didn't like it. What's so funny is that all of the crowds lately have been loving that joke. And y'all, if y'all that have been watching me do the secret pre-shows and stuff like that, y'all have already heard it and y'all know what it is. But yeah, it's so funny that they're literally like quoting the lyrics like it's scripture, bro. Like, come on, man. I tell you what, exactly what it is it's someone who is making literally billions of dollars to I did two-handed, but can I do... No, I'm still not at 40. I need 60 for that. I'm gonna get some apprentice destruction spells. I'm not doing the two-handed thing. Like, it just makes no sense. I hardly use it. Gosh, that made me laugh. It's just so funny to see him get all bent out of shape. Because I'm like, no thank you, I don't want to listen to this album. Oh no, but you should. No thank you, I don't want to listen to it. Oh, but you really should. No thank you. And also, here's this joke that you will offend you about it, that people laugh at. You should never joke about something like that. Shut up. I'm the jokes guy. I'll decide what I should and shouldn't joke about. And the thing is like, I remember people, a buddy of mine from back home sent me a long message saying, I remember saying something negative about Taylor Swift back in the day. And I apparently corrected him back then and was like, hey, you know, like, this is, you got to take my word for it. Like, she's kind of legit. And it's kind of funny that that's how it worked out. And the only reason I bring that part of it up is because I've obviously changed my mind somewhere along the way about this. And the only thing that I can think of is that the fan base has done this. Okay, Lydia, you made it down here alive. Good. It just kind of... Boy, I tell you, you say you don't... You say you don't care for... You say you don't care for this chick's music, and all of a sudden it's Like almost as if you celebrated her death. Yeah. I went there. Yeah. I said that part out loud. Lydia, I got that. You are the one that ran in front of me. Full spell. I mean, I'm full blast spell. You ran in front of me. That's exactly what I'm thinking. It sounds to me like it's a bunch of older ladies who are so desperately clinging to the youth in such a way but the problem, and I guess that's okay, the problem that I see with it is that all of these girls are living their entire lives from the perspective of being a Taylor Swift fan. It's like, I like Kill Tony, but like, I'm not living my life through the Kill Tony filter or anything that I like. Like, I like Skyrim. But I'm not living my entire life through the filter of, like, how does this relate to Skyrim? And how can I make how can I make this thing relate to Skyrim in a way? But just the average Swiftie is going to take every single thing in their lives and run it through this Taylor Swift filter, or this Taylor Swifter, if you will. This Taylor Swift filter, and it's kind of annoying. Like, I get being a fan of something, but they are just living their lives through this filter. saved right there. That's exactly what it is. It's like the whole, and that's why all of the girls that go to these Taylor Swift concerts, they all dress up like they're going to prom because that's what it is to them, I think. Oh fuck, I killed Lydia. Needed to hear your voice. Okay, what's the best thing for me to use here? Oh, so far away from healthy. Holy shit, Major, I remember that. That's so hilarious. That's, you know what's so crazy is like that was in like Teen People, wasn't it? That was in like the teen magazines. And we're still to this day we're still doing that. We're still doing that thing. It just sounds like, I didn't listen to the album. I read the lyrics, and I went through song by song and read the complete lyrics. Let's have a word from our sponsors. I read the complete lyrics to each song. And guys, I have been a songwriter since I wrote my first song when I was like 13 years old. My official first song when I was 13 years old. And I released an album when I was 15. I released an album when I was 18. I have been writing music and performing music. I'm 30. I'll be 39 next week. Like a week from tomorrow, I'll be 39. And I know what I'm talking about. I'm not just talking out of my ass like, oh, well, who are you to say? Well, I'm a 20-plus year songwriter, or a songwriter with 20-plus years of experience. That's who I am. So when I say this stuff, I'm saying it from that perspective. If you have not done what I have done, then just take my word for it here. In those lyrics that I read, there are no profound thoughts. There's nothing of substance. It honestly seems kind of whiny. Lyrically, like, oh, people are making fun of me because I'm happy. Like, don't focus on that. Like, why are you, if you're happy, then why are you so focused on what these other people are saying? Like, that's the kind of thing that sad, miserable people like me do. Like, why are you worried about what the other guy is saying, or what the other girl is saying, or who's talking shit about you, or why are you worried about any of that? It makes no sense to me. But yeah, it's just, reading, and here's the thing. I'm fine with somebody not liking it. I'm fine with somebody not, I said that backwards. I'm fine with someone liking this. Like, it's not for me. I'm good. But the arguments that I'm hearing online, I'm looking at Twitter and I'm looking at mostly Threads, honestly. I was on Threads a lot today for some reason. My real talk, Jason, I'm going to be honest with you. I was reading through those lyrics that she wrote in that album, and I was like, y'all, my virtual best friend, Brian Redband, writes better songs than is on that album in real life in front of us on Virtual Red Band. Like, he writes better songs than is on that Taylor Swift album before our very eyes.
Trouble?
Which I think is hilarious. That, like, who's gonna goon with you tonight is more profound than whatever that.
We're keeping the mine closed until that crypt. I hear talk about. You did? We
Whatever's
were
going on that
entire
album.
Regiment to clear that mine. Now we
But
can
it
get
sounds
back
like to me
work.
like ChatGPT wrote it. It read to me like ChatGPT wrote that album.
Good day.
That's what I need to go to Dawnstar. Dawnstar crashes. I guess we'll go from here. North. Straight north. All right, Alvis. I'm doing good, Emo. How are you doing? But yeah, I don't know. I think it's crazy how people are acting about this. Oh, shit. Like that's why I was reading people on Threads kind of talk shit about it. And then I was reading other people that are saying things like, "Oh, you just don't get it. You know, this is some of her most profound songwriting." I literally read someone that said this is her most profound songwriting, and you just don't get it because you're a hater. And to which point I was like, okay, like I'll you know what? I'll give it a chance, because I'm going to be honest, I have praised Taylor Swift on her songwriting in the past. I have said famously that when she was like 15, 16 years old, she was writing better songs than a lot of her fellow country music artists at that time. Like, she was literally running circles around these guys that weren't even writing their own songs. At least she was writing her own music. Like, she and like, you could tell she has her own style of writing. But it does seem like I don't know, man. It seems like they're trying to yeah, the whole group think cult, it feels very culty, I mean. To me, it feels very, very much like a much like someone who has been radicalized politically, who I'm gonna stand by what this person says because they're my person and I don't care about anything else. Like, I'm gonna say what they say. Dude, Sierra Farrell is legit. What's up, Zayas? Good to see you. Sierra Farrell is legit. I absolutely love her. She used to play South Carolina too. Oh, I don't know about that, Major, but it's just I'm comparing I'm comparing her fan base to someone like who has been radicalized by a political party almost. If that makes any sense. I don't want to... I don't want to put anything out like that, but it just seems like yeah, it seems like someone who has just been radicalized politically. Her fan base. But yeah, it's crazy. Like, I mean, my sisters, I love them so much. But I made this comment that, like, I gotta say, being a Swiftie is much easier than developing a personality. And my youngest sister was like, "Oh, it just kind of it hurts my feelings to think that you think your three baby sisters don't have a personality." And I was like, "This is a joke, first off." But to be honest, it's not far off, man. It's truly not far off. For a lot of the fan base. The Simpsons. That's funny. But no, I love them to death, and of course they have personalities. But if you get offended by me saying that sort of thing, like you didn't develop a personality, you are just a Taylor Swift fan, then you might be one of the people I'm talking about. These people can't go getting offended by an accusation and then proving the accusation correct. Oh, I'm prepared for the smoke, Joe. I am prepared for all the smoke, brother. I can handle it. hold everything.
Been working in Ironbreaker since I was a boy.
Okay. I don't know. Me personally, I just find it very, very funny. That they're all like, oh, this is the most, oh, you don't even get it. This is like her most, this is some of her deepest songwriting that she's ever had. And I read it and like, dude, this sounds like a middle schooler wrote lyrics and put it in Chat GPT and say, make this sound like I'm a 35-year-old. But I get it. I mean, here's the thing. If somebody comes after me and like says something like, oh, you're probably a little old to be liking Harry Potter, huh? I mean, I could say like, yeah, I get it. Like, yeah, you might, you know, not a lot of people get into it. I did. It is what it is. But I'm not gonna, gone are the days when I'm gonna be like, no, but seriously, dude, you have to watch the Philosopher's Stone. You have to watch it, dude. It's just, and I mean seriously, I challenge you all right now, if you would like, go open up a tab. If you're on desktop, open up a separate window and just go to her new album and just read the lyrics. Pick any song. Any song, it does not matter. And Taylor Swift's been writing music since she was, you know, 15, 16 years old, or probably younger even. Like, is this the work of a 20-year songwriter?
How much drink I put in me.
The point is like, and I get Harry Potter. Yeah, I get the Harry Potter thing. Sometimes it's just not, things aren't for everybody, and I understand that. But I understand that. Not everybody else understands. Like, not everybody else understands.
As if Skyrim didn't have enough outsiders. Now we got mercenaries from Hammerfell.
Like, I guess you would have had to been there. It's one of the, yeah, you would, you just would have had to been there. Yeah, Quicksilver Mine. This is what I was looking for. I can get that. She's writing to her audience. I can respect that. But I'm just, if somebody says they don't like the thing that I like, I'm not going to badger them into liking it because I like it.
Here to mine? Until next time.
Hell yeah, I'd love to have some Powerade right now. I've been pounding water all day and that's it. But yeah, it's like everybody can, I can scroll and see somebody attacking something that I like. And most of the time they're doing that in a funny way. Most of the time they're being hilarious with how they're shitting on that thing, which will make me smile. I like it when people are funny, even if it's at the mercy of something that I like. I can appreciate that. Oh, dude, a monster bowl of cereal sounds good. I actually had a guilty pleasure of mine today. I had intended on cooking my chicken thighs. The reason I went live so late tonight, by the way, is because I slept so long. I just had one of those days. I slept so long and went and got some hibachi from the hibachi truck near my house. And man,
if I get any rest soon, I'll count myself richer.
That shit legit hit the spot, bro.
I mine, work the smelter. Ain't much else to tell. Been mining all my life. Quicksilver's as much my home.
Mining all my life. I've been mining. All my friends, they mine quicksilver. They mine iron. I just mind my own business, you know what I mean? Just stand here and wait on this fool to get done. I never got into the Star Trek thing, but for the same, I mean, I also never really got into Star Wars thing. Like I've seen Star Wars and love Star Wars, but it wasn't one of those things like I could leave. You know, I could leave Star Wars out of it so long as I could have
plenty of Quicksilver.
a bloody tot. that guy doesn't look like he's going to be done anytime soon. Ah, yes, shyster. Walked away the second I walked away. Yeah, I slept a long time today, and when I got up, it was just, I did not feel like preparing any food, and I kind of was going back and forth with myself yesterday. Like, I really wanted some hibachi, and I even put it in my DoorDash cart, and I decided not to. I was like, you know, I'm just gonna go get something a little cheaper, go get Sonic. It'll save me a lot of money. But then today I was like, you know what I really want
If I get any rest soon, I'll count myself richer than a
is
king.
I just really want that. I really want hibachi. So I said, you know what? I'm gonna just do this.
I mine, work the smelter. Ain't much else to tell.
I think that's all right. Ba-deep. That's all, folks.
Been mining all my life. Quicksilver's as much my home as anywhere.
Well, you can take stuff here and it's not stealing.
Here to mine?
Yeah. Yes, ma'am. Does he write the stuff for Taylor Swift as well? Yeah, Star Wars was good. But I think that if you're not the right age, you kind of need your parents to show you the way for Star Wars. And glacial crystal ingots. But yeah, I feel like if you're not the right age, it takes, you know, you having one of your parents to show you the way. Now we got all of that done in one potion. That was nice. Save. Yeah, dude, that was me. That was me, Joe. I was born in 1986. I was Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, G.I. Joes, Transformers, and then I was the right age when the Power Rangers came out. Big Power Rangers kid. Then I was the right age. Shortly after that was when hell, South Park was right after that, basically. Like, it was, they came out when I was 13, so they came out in like 99. But my parents weren't Star Wars fans. My dad didn't care about Star Wars. I was into what my dad was into. I was into what my dad was into, which was like Andy Griffith Show and, you know, black and white westerns, and whatever was on TV, like whatever was on every night on TV. Like, maybe if I were, when I grew up, they had all of these different movies that would show on USA all the time. Like, y'all remember back in the day when regular TV would have, like, they would be edited, you know, like for television. But they would show like real movies all the time. Y'all remember that? Like, we had a station called USA in America that USA was the station that wrestling used to come on. But USA would have, like, every single night there was some movie showing. Like, something was going on every single night. If maybe Star Wars was part of that rotation, I would have been into it. But it wasn't. So instead, I like cheesy 90s action films. But one of my buddies who went to the same church that I went to heard that I had never seen yeah, exactly. TNT, TNN. But wait a minute, I have everything I need inside here. One of my buddies, his name's Will Copeland, the great and powerful Will Copeland. He is he and another very close friend of mine, Julie, are together now. Two people I knew separately in my life came together later, which I love that because they're two excellent people. But Will Copeland was kind enough to lend me his copy of the original VHS copy of oh snap, I should have shit. I'll put Soul Trap in the sword. Damn, I you know what? I'm gonna redo this. He lended me his VHS copy of Star Wars, the original VHS, which was sweet. Bow, Soul Trap. Yeah, let's do that. Now with the sword, we'll do flames. Hell yeah, emo. UPN. I remember UPN. But yeah, Will Copeland let me borrow his VHS tapes, and I watched them all in a night. Gave them back to him the next day. But I remember him saying, like, hey, like, this is, like, I need this back. Like, this is important to me. I really need this back. And of course, I gave him back. Spike TV was oh no. That sucks, Joe. I'm so pissed, man. My grandmother's cast iron got sold at a yard sale one time, and I was just broke at the time, and my roommate was like, you're not going to use that old thing anyway. Look at it. It's just dirty and filthy. You're not going to use it. Oh, wait. No, I don't need to do anything here. I need to do something here. How much moonstone do I got? Just one. Oh yeah, because that's right. Okay. I'll leave the Oracle come there. And take the rest. Let's do some work at Lakeview. Oh, hell yeah. And it's a good rainy day at Lakeview House. Hell yeah, dude. Good day to get shit done. Okay, we got some dragon scales. Leather strips. Oh, wait. I need the Quicksilver. The Payday video game. That sounds fun. For some reason, I feel like I might need some moonstone, too. Damn, dude, that sucks, bro. 2 nails, glass. I need glass and nails. I don't think I have any glass anyway. I might need to go to town. Yeah. But it's 9 o'clock. Let's go ahead and go to sleep. We'll go in the morning and get the glass. That's hilarious. Spike Lee tried to sue him. Point Break. I saw Point Break a bunch. That was always on. USA always had like something like Point Break or like Die Hard or like Lethal Weapon 2 or Major League 2. They always had some movie like that playing. And I mean, you get commercials and everything, and the movie would be edited. You could see it was obvious when they said something different. It was obvious oh, somebody said something different here, but this is what you're going to tell me. I'm here for what? What did I come here for? I needed to buy glass. You don't have glass, do you?
I don't claim to... blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit...
No, Bellathor's got
Don't forget
glass.
to check inside the shop if you need anything.
There's a nip in the air. Cold won't be good for my crops. Never is.
Hell yeah, weird science.
Sure, you'll find what you're looking for. If not, let me know. Everything's for sale.
Wasn't The Man Show also on USA?
My sister, I'd sell her in a second. Some may call
Or was
this
that on
junk.
Spike TV as well?
I call them treasures.
Oh, bro. I will say this, Joe, you were 87, baby. I think Bonghole was somewhere around that area as well. We grew up yes, exactly, Major, just like that. When we grew up, the Cartoon Network era we grew up with was better than anything better than anything else available at the time. I want a bunch of Magicka. Increase Magicka by 20. Toonami was something that was great. That was right at the ass end. That was right at the ass end of it. But Toonami was great. Comedy Central, yeah. Was it always on Comedy Central?
Do come back.
Do come back. But dude, that era of Cartoon Network where at night you would get like Space Ghost and then 2 solid hours of Dragon Ball. And then after Dragon Ball went off, you got like 4 hours of classic cartoons, like, and it wasn't ever the same thing. It was always like an assortment of random cartoons, like Wait Till Your Father Gets Home, or Gumby, or something like, it will be something random. Because I used to stay up all night when I was a kid, just like I do now. Before I go, let me buy up all the iron ingots. Brother. Zayas, for me, those commercials came on E Entertainment, that channel.
Take a look.
Because E was the one that would give you an hour's worth of Howard Stern, and then for an hour you would get the greatest television show that has ever graced a screen, which was called Wild On with Brooke Burke. And let me tell you, boy, they had a fan for life in this young fat. Boy, this young fat, just off of watching an hour of Howard Stern talk to these women's.
Welcome.
Talk to these women's.
The finest weapons in
get all horned up, and then you show me Wild On with Brooke Burke. Good Lord of mercy. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, you better believe it. You better believe it. And with them GGW, them girls gone wild commercials coming on in between. Good Lord. I remember anticipating one before it came on. And boy, nothing like it. Nothing like it. Now, do I have nails in here? I got some nails. Iron ingots, I got a bunch in stow, so I can just make more fittings and things as I need them. Maybe I'll need to make some more locks. Go ahead and grab that. I'll go ahead and grab these and these. Oh, wait, I grabbed the ingots. Old Comedy Central and old Cartoon Network would be great. That would just be great. That'd really be great. You know, and I'll come back and get everything else that I need. I'm not going to need 38 iron ingots. Oh, hell yes.
Brooke for Prez.
Brooke Burke for president. That's right, dude. Brooke Burke for prez. There we go. Dragon scales can go in there. Yeah, dude, Comedy Central's Presents was great. Oh, yeah, that's plenty. Oh, I ran out of wood. DuckTales. Ooh. I thought Rugrats was probably my favorite out of that era. It was just, I don't know, man. It was why were they so relatable? It was so Rugrats was so relatable for some reason. It was like, dude, they're dealing with problems I'm dealing with. These babies get it. Darkwing Duck was my jam. I really liked Rugrats. I actually really liked Powerpuff Girls. Huge Powerpuff Girls. I thought it was, dude, they were awesome. I liked the style of cartoon, the Dexter's Laboratory as well, that style of cartoon. Hey Arnold was awesome. But yeah, I think Rugrats was my jam as far as that era goes. I really liked Scooby-Doo. The classic Scooby-Doo was awesome. I liked the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles cartoon. Animaniacs was good. Let me try out my new bow. It's exquisite. Damn, that arrow's still going, bruh. Just wasting fire arrows out here.
It's a fine day with you around. Doing some building, eh?
I am.
We can deliver it wherever. I'll have them hold over right away. Doing some building, eh? I'll have them hold over right away. Doing some building, eh? I'll have them hold over right away. Doing some building, eh? I'll have them hold over right away.
Dude, rocket power.
I'll have them hold over right
Bro.
away. Doing some building, eh? We can deliver it wherever you need. I'll have them hold over right away.
Dude, rocket power was so good. I loved Mega Man on Nintendo. Oh, now it feels like home in here. Rocco's Modern Life was great. Fairly Odd Parents was good. Shit. Fuck. I gotta do it all again. I always forget. I'm like, damn, I actually need to make potions. That's enough here at this house. Man, I remember we used to get after Space Ghost, like at the end of the night, like when it was late night, like the kids are basically asleep on Cartoon Network, we would get Space Ghost Coast to Coast, and then after Space Ghost we would get Dragon Ball Z for an hour, and then we'd get another hour of like OG Dragon Ball. I gotta say, Nintendo's always been pretty good about Nintendo's always been pretty good about that, like allowing everything to like your GameCube controller could be plugged into the Wii. For instance, like they've always been pretty good about letting you use old Nintendo shit with new Nintendo shit. I always love that about them. Dude, how did I forget about Doug? Doug ruled. And man, I don't know what it was, but dude, I was in love with Doug's sister. The artsy, crazy, sharp haircut, weird. Man. Something about it was, wow, I loved old big sister, dude. Doug's older sister. She set something up in me, I think. By the way, we're going to be here for a minute transmuting stuff. I need to be able to build an alchemy lab, arcane thing here, but I have one at the other house, so it doesn't really matter. An enchanter so that I can enchant some more Arthur was good. I didn't watch Arthur as much as the other stuff. Doug the movie, yeah. Rugrats the movie. Well, Kim Possible, I watched Kim Possible for a completely different reason at that point in my life, you know? Like at that point in my life, I was starting to get a little bit older, and brother, Kim Possible came around at just the right time. Hell yeah, Joe. Just rock 'em in like, what's up, Doug Funny? Y'all remember those little, they call them a bat? Those little pipes that fit in the little wooden tube thing that you put your green tea in? Well, speaking of which, you put your green tea in one side and the little bat goes into the other side. They call it a dugout. A Doug Funny. It was called a baseball bat, but it eventually got shortened to a dugout. And then we started calling it a Doug Funny. But dude, we used to do that. You want to hit that Doug Funny? Da, 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 da. By the way, thank you guys for being here. If you have yet to like the video, please like the video. I'm just transmuting some gold ore right now so that we can make some necklaces and make some loot to take into town. The one-y. Yep. Yeah, the one-hitter. That's really what it is. I liked All Real Monsters and Courage the Cowardly Dog. I thought those were funny because I liked scary things that were like, because I was of the Scooby-Doo crew, you know what I mean? Like I was of that clan coming up. I really liked Scooby-Doo a lot because as a kid it was like a nice little intro into, like, it could be kind of scary. They kept it light enough, but some of them could have gotten scary when I was a kid. Garfield's always a legend. As far as like other stuff, like it wasn't a show, but the Chippendales Rescue Rangers were awesome. I liked that show a lot, or that movie a lot. Rescuers Down Under. Oh yeah, I know. I loved it. Like I grew up watching the Scooby-Doo classics. Yeah, dude. Like it's hard to be that. I was a huge Hanna-Barbera was a huge part of my childhood. Like the Flintstones. The Flintstones were great. The Jetsons were great. Scooby-Doo was great. Man, like those. And school, we was talking about Schoolhouse Rock a minute ago. My dad got me into Schoolhouse Rock because he was like, this is how you, hell yeah, Joe. But dude, like those, my dad watched that shit. Oh my God. There is a massive creature on my wall, bro. Oh my God, dude. Hold on a minute. Oh God. Dude, this thing is under my bed. How terrifying is that? Dude, I hate this so much. Bro! This fucking sucks. Fuck. Dude, this is so legit terrifying. hate this so much. Guys, I hate this so much. Hold on. Okay. We got some spray, some indoor outdoor stuff. Because I know he's still under there and he can't be happy now. I hate this so much. I have an irrational fear. I had a problem like this growing up in my childhood bedroom. And this is not good. Like, I know for a fact I'm not going to sleep comfortably at all. Like, it's just not gonna happen. I'm gonna put a solid barrier of around the bed. There was a giant flying creature. It looked like a giant roach, which is weird because I've never seen one here before. But it was like it flew down off the wall. It was giant and bright red. And I feel things crawling all over me right now. My heart rate went crazy for a second. I was kind of mid panic attack for a minute, like where I was just like, well, what do I do now? Like I'm in the middle of this horror. Like I am in the middle of this situation that you never want to be in. I'm in it. And like I have so much like small spaces of clutter for something like that to hide. And this is truly like, I'm holding it together right now because we're live. This is truly torture for me. Like all over my body right now. I'm just feeling tinglies all over my body. But he is under my bed somewhere. The problem is my box spring on my bed is ancient. So it's a possibility that he's gone up into my box spring and then I'll never find it. For what y'all don't know that I was just doing, I have this indoor-outdoor pesticide that I literally just kind of liberally use around my bed. I got my door open and all these fans on to air out the room. But if he's still in there, he ain't happy. I know he's still in there and I know he's not happy. But this is like a childhood fear. This is legit like a childhood fear. I'm like, it's nearing panic attack levels, but not quite there yet. I took a golf club and I ran it up under the bed to try to like coax it out from wherever it was, and I didn't have any luck with that. So I was like just hoping like maybe it would go back to where it was a minute ago and I'd see it on the wall and then I'd be ready. But man, I just do not like this. I do not like this at all. Now all I want to do is stare at it and see anything moving. Ugh. Hell yeah, Zias. Thank you, buddy. Doesn't help that I've been watching Alien nonstop for the last few nights. And they start off tiny like that too and just scutter away. And you can't find them. Next thing they're latched onto your face. Oh my God, this is hell. Here's the thing. Y'all are saying strip the bed. I would have to pull my mattress up and my box springs up to get under the bed. I'm not doing that. For one bug that's not going to kill me. It's annoying that it's here. It can't kill me.
Come by Bellathor's shop at the market. I'm sure we've got something you need.
It'd scare the shit out of me for sure, but like it's not going to kill me.
Yes? Take a look.
It's like a flying roach. Like, I went to pick up food earlier, and what I believe happened is that when I went to pick up food, I was standing around out by this food truck for a while. And I think one of those things maybe got on me, on my shirt or in my hair, and came home with me. That's the only thing that I can think happened. I need to get some fly traps. They're native to South Carolina and North Carolina. In fact, that is the only place on earth where they occur naturally, is in South and North Carolina, where I'm from. That's a fun fact about the Carolinas. It's called the All Hallows Eve mod. Oh, snap. JB in the house. What's up, dog? Appreciate you, JB. You came in at the end of a witch hunt. Welcome, Mysteries Mystery School. Sandman. Hell yeah, James Clayton. Hell yeah, Alien. And Brian Griffin. Thank you so much, JB. Appreciate you, brother. Good to see you, buddy. Let me save this. There was a roach on my wall that flew towards my face, landed down here and got on a bunch of shit, and now is in hiding under my bed. But I have like hit the perimeter with some indoor, outdoor, home defense, pesticide stuff that I don't like to utilize, but bro, this dude invaded my space. This dude invaded my space. Thank you, JB. I appreciate you, good brother. Very, very kind of you. Honestly, yeah, they really are. Quick Trip pizzas actually are good. If you get them fresh, they do, I think, from 11 to 11 every day. They're very good. Yes, I like them. Very good isn't the right way. They're for gas station pizza. They're fine. Yeah. Appreciate that, JB. You're the man.
Good day.
The best thing about this mod, Daedric, I think asked me earlier, is Jack Skellington here starts off with like 2,000 loot to trade.
Well met, Kinsman.
So that's just out of the gate that you got a dude who's got like basically unlimited loot for the amount of shit you can carry. Oh man, I'm just everywhere. I'm just so paranoid. I'm hoping that the stuff will just get rid of it. So really all I wanted to do in this stream was to make some sick weapons. Here's the thing, man, is like I used to do pest control for a living. Like I would crawl up under houses with things way worse than this. But I expect them to be there. You know, I expect these things to be there. I would come home with stuff like this guy in my hair all the time, and I would get in the shower and like spiders would just repel off of my hair in the shower. Like this would happen on a regular basis. But this thing is in my house, in my room, in the place where I am supposed to be comfortable. And here I am uncomfortable because of this fucking thing. And it's basically gone into a wormhole, which is under my bed, or into my bed frame. Like into my box spring, I mean. Like my box spring is just as old as this box spring is probably as old as I am. It's probably 30, 40 years old. And like there were holes all in it, all through it. What I did was I took white sheets and I wrapped the box springs up in white sheets. And that's just how I've been using it for years. But that thing is probably in there, and I'm like, fuck, now it's in there like hatching eggs. Which one's Fly? Is that the female? I'm like, oh my god, my mind just won't stop with these scenarios. Like it's in there just multiplying and hatching eggs.
Staying safe, I hope.
I hate that so much. I hate this.
It's fun most days. The hard work.
I want to see something.
Did you?
Rhea is at Lakeview. She's somewhere wandering the property. Dude, every single time, dude, even the fan moving my arm hairs is just making me skittish and just freaking out, dude. Fuck, this sucks. Crickets are fine. I don't know why, but crickets are all right.
Long life to you, Thane. I'd be honored to be your steward. You've built a fine steading here. All right, then. Certainly. What did you have in mind? All right. What do you need, my Thane? Of course. What room would you like me to furnish? Until next time.
I've got your back. Oh? Where? I'll get everything ready and meet you there. Of course. I'll see to it at once. Goodbye, my love. It's a wonderful house, my love. If you don't mind, I'm going to start a small store. Something to do whenever you're on the road. Goodbye, my love.
Hell yeah, JB.
Hello, my love. Back from some adventure, I bet. Of course. What room would you like me to furnish? Very good. I'll make all the arrangements. Is there anything else you need? Of course. What room would you like me to furnish?
What's up, Dave, Sarah?
Very good. I'll make all the arrangements. Is there anything else you need? Goodbye, my love.
So wait, if she is now steward of this... Can she not be my follower now?
Long life to you, Thane. I am your sword and your shield.
There's no option for her to come back.
Goodbye, my love.
Oh, hell yeah. It's always safe to visit Austin, dude. I don't know about the state of Austin under my bed right now, but it's safe to visit Austin as a city. Austin's not bad, dude. It's really not. People make it out to be, but it's just not bad.
Honor to you, my Thane. Goodbye, my love.
But yeah, dude, come to Austin, man.
honored to see you again, my Thane. Oh? Where? I'll get everything ready and meet you there. Goodbye, my love. What do you need, my Thane? Long life to you, Thane. Goodbye, my love.
Yeah, for some reason, I'm losing the ability to have Lydia as my follower.
Yes, my love? What do you need? Goodbye, my love. Yes, my love? What do you need?
Long life to you, Thane. Honor to you, my Thane. Until next time.
Rhea has the follow me option.
Long life to you, Thane.
Honor. Honor to you, my Thane.
Fuck, dude. This sucks.
Goodbye, my love.
How do I really? I might have to go pretty far back. Like, this will be really far back.
Here, this is fresh. I'll have another meal ready tomorrow. As my Thane, I'm sworn to your service. I'll guard you and all you own with my life. I am your sword and your shield.
All right. This is crazy, but I'm going to do it. I'm going this far back. Which is pretty significantly far back. All of that transmuting that we did with the gold is done now, but at least I know. And all of that stuff I did at Lakeview House is... Okay, no, actually all this is still... Okay, that wasn't done yet. Nails and... You know what, man? I'm just... My mind's not here. It's about to be... It's already 5:15 in the morning. I'm not focused on this right now. I'm going to go ahead and just save this. And get out. Yeah. That's for the best. It's for the best. I do need to handle this critter. I do need to do something. Oh, this sucks so fucking bad, though. Yeah, I gotta handle this. I'm not gonna be able to rest comfortably unless I know that this thing is no longer alive. And you know what? Esau is playing an alien game. And I've been watching the aliens. The critter, it seems to be some large flying roach type bug that was crawling up my wall. And then it flew down on the floor. And when it did that, I tried to kill it with the nearest thing I had, which was an old back scratcher that is quite narrow and probably not the best thing to kill this thing with. I should have used something, but that's the first thing that I could find that had a handle that I could swipe like a fly swatter. And it did not work. Instead, it fled under the bed. It fled to under the bed, to which point I took some home defense spray and went around the whole bed frame. And yeah. Man, I mean, there's so much better shit that I could have used to kill it with, but nothing that was in arm's reach that wasn't going to freak the thing out. And I was trying to be as calm as possible to grab the thing that I needed while I could still see it, and that was the closest thing that was kind of like what I needed. But it was massive, bro. It looked like an alien. I hate it. I hate it so much. But yeah, I should have done more. I should have done so many things different. But I didn't. I'm sure she's behind it in some way. Anyway, I'm not going to hold you any longer, guys. I appreciate you being here. Let's have one more word from our sponsors, maybe, before we go. And then I'm going to get down here. And try to coax this creature out from where it is. That way I can hopefully get some kind of sleep tonight. Yeah, I would love to have a Venus flytrap for future reference, but right now I don't have one in my pocket. Yeah, that's all I got for you. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you for subscribing. We got 2018 subscribers right now. We are so close to the current year. We will have 2025 before 2026. The year 2025 will be the only year that we have ever had the same amount of subscribers as the year as it is, and that's the only year that it will ever happen. So, pretty good. Pretty good. Thank y'all for hanging out. I really wasn't going to stream at all, but I was like, may as well. may as well, even though it's late. So glad you guys popped in, even though this was very late and unexpected. Thank you all for being here. And we're going to go see Esau, who is playing an Alien video game, which I've been watching the Alien movies. This is kind of perfect. So, yeah. All right, guys, roll tide to you, and I'm going to go to war with this creature, okay? Wish me luck. I will be victorious. I will be. Oh, yeah. Roll tide.
Time for breakfast. Not supposed to drink wine for breakfast. Better wait in line for breakfast. You better stay away from my breakfast. Gonna use a gift